No way. I was mute. All right, let's start over. Hey, chat, what's going on? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are around the world. Appreciate you rocking out with me today. Today we are going to be flying the Avianca cargo. We do not have the 200 variant, so we're going to substitute it for the Headwind 900. This is IRL op today. Flight already took off like 30 minutes ago. So, but yeah, it should be an interesting flight today. We're sitting here on the ground in Miami, and we're going to be flying over to Quito. Flight time should be roughly about 3 hours and some change. And yeah, it should be a wonderful day of flying. As I was saying earlier, shout out to chat, Jurassic Gaming. Pretty sure he's sleeping by now, probably. And Bertronic's probably going to pop back up a little bit later. And shout out to Doors. What's up, Doors? How you doing, my friend? Glad to have you here rocking out with me today. And also shout out to Y Aviation. What's going on, my friend? Long time no see or hear from you. Hope all is well. And thanks for stopping by. You all are amazing. Appreciate the support so much. And yeah. Yep. Thank you. I appreciate that. You all. Excuse me. All right. So cargo is being boarded. We're going to jump inside the cockpit and get it set up and ready to go. No supporters or no ATC online at the moment, but we do have a auto clearance. We're gonna squawk. Where is it? Hold up, huh? You have a file tape flight plan, but you're connected with a different call sign. How? Alright, hold up. I guess I'm connected with a different call sign. Let me pull this up real quick. We're supposed to be Avianca 4031. That's what I filed, right? And what the heck did I use? Yeah, TPA 4031. That is correct. I don't know what VATSIM is talking about. You have filed TAP? No, that's not TAP. That is TPA. That's the call sign they're using. What? Yeah, VATSIM doing VATSIM things. I don't know why it's saying that we're filed with. Hold up, now it's saying something different, but you're connected with a different call sign. Yeah, this thing is tripping. Hopefully if the controller get online, I may have to like disconnect and reconnect and probably try to work out some kicks and bugs. But we're here. I'm not going to try to waste too much time. It's 10 p.m. is Germany here. Oh, it's 10 p.m. there in Germany? Wow. I know it's getting late for you all. Tomorrow or Saturday night, going into Sunday, definitely going to see if I can do some earlier flights for you all. But thanks for stopping by and rocking out with me. Appreciate y'all a lot. Sorry for the stream earlier. It's all right, Doors. Doors is always going to be Doors, right? Doors can't help himself but to get call-outs every now and then. Pull up. Terrain. It's like, I don't know. I think you get a dopamine hit from just hearing those call-outs. Doors is going to be Doors. But I definitely was rocking out with you, Doors. You helped me get through the couple hours that I was at work for, so I appreciate that, my friend. Oh, and it's 9 p.m. for you, where you are? Cool. All right, I'm gonna do more working and less talking. All right, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's go. Battery 1 and 2. External power can come on. Aircraft is coming to life. We can go ahead and armor emergency lights. No smoking sign can come on. SIPO sign can come on. Crew oxygen supply can come on. Nav and logo light can come on. We can align our DIRs left, right, and center. And let's continue on over on the overhead panel. Looks like we're all good. I know it's blazing hot out here in Miami. Florida is known for being hot in the summertime. So we're going to go ahead and set the the cabin pressure, the cabin temperature to really cool. And let's jump down to our lower panel down here. Haven't flown the Headwind in a while, and I've seen that they haven't really done any updates either. Hopefully everything is working fine though with this aircraft. Let's set all of these guys all to auto, and we can go ahead and squawk code. Did they even give us one? Hold up. Yeah, the V-Pilot doing V-Pilot things. I don't know why it's not letting us join. I verify one more time. TPA is their call sign. 4031 and connect. Yeah, still saying the same thing. Whatever. It's not gonna stop us from getting this getting in motion. Let's go ahead and squawk 2000. We're gonna go squawk mode Charlie, and let's continue on. Let's go over to our FMC. Oh, is this a McDo? No, that's FMG. Oh shoot. Let's go to our A cars, right? No. Yeah, let's go flight inits requests. No navigation. Oh my goodness, this is how long it's been. I may or may not have to freaking log in my information all over again on this. Where do we go? How do you even make this brighter? I don't even know how to make this brighter. Hold up, Chad. I'm just trying to find out where to put in my damn information. Is it FlyPad? I can't see anything. Yeah, how do you make the screen brighter? Brightness. Oh, there we go. I found that. Alright, cool. I can actually see what I'm doing now. Let's go. Where do I go to put my information in? That's what happens when you fly to frickin' Phoenix and then you jump in the fly-by-wire, then you jump into different aircrafts. You start forgetting where stuff is. It should be in settings though, and I believe it should be under sim options, right? Yes. SimBridge, no. Interesting. Alright, let me try and go through different options here. Third party options? What's that? Alright, maybe it's this. Override. Alright, yeah. Alright, chat. Don't copy or try to take my damn SimBrief login. Think I should be straight though. Hopefully that works. Link, please link my account. The override SimBrief pilot has been validated and updated. Thank you. Now let me just open this up. Alright, approve, allow. Alright, all this should work now. Now we should be good. So now let's go back to our services. Where is that? Right here. Catering and services. Let's go to fuel. And let's go to, why is it still in kilograms? I swear I changed this earlier. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's go back to settings. Let's go to sim options. That's auto. Where is pounds? Where's pounds? Aircraft options. Let's see if it's in there. I guess we're just gonna go through everything, chat, at this point. Yeah, right here. There we go. Pounds, please. Thank you. Do I have to hit save or anything? No, we're good. All right, let's try this again. Import. Yeah, import from SimBrief data. That's imported. Now let's go to our fuel. Let's go to import fuel. For fuel, we need about 51,000 pounds. That's cool. We're gonna do fast load on that. That can do its thing. Now let's go to payload. For payload, we can go ahead and import as well. We're gonna do fast on that. Alright, no passengers because we're moving cargo today. Sweet. Now let's go to start. Awesome. Hold up, chat. Let me just pull this up on the bigger screen so I can see chat a little bit better. Alright, sweet. Now we can come over into... Now we should be able to come over and back into our flight inits. Let's go flight init requests. Actually, let's clear this. Let's go flight init requests. Alright, that's an uplink. Let's uplink the wind and data too. Alright, that should be in. Boarding is complete. Now we just have to continue on. Yay, holidays. Hold up, it's holidays for you guys? Autopilot is evil, bro. Okay, Doors. Alright, we're gonna blame it on the autopilot. It wasn't a skill issue, was it, or was it not? But Neo Bird is also my favorite. Nice, nice. I'm glad you enjoy a Neo. Doors, I do as well. I enjoy all airplanes. Just most definitely appreciate them all, especially once they come into the sim. Definitely. Alright, so let's go to an inner page. And it looks like, yeah, we're going to be flying out of Miami into Quito. And all that information is there. Cruising altitude today, we're looking at 37,000 feet. That is correct. That's looking good. Not going to worry too much about that. IRS is aligning. That's good. Let's go to our flight plan page. Let's go to our departure page. And the winds right now, let's see what the winds are. Or the METAR. Let's see what the METAR is giving us. METAR right now, 130 degrees at 12 knots. Ooh, a little bit windy out here in Miami. Temperature is 33 degrees. Altimeter is going to be 3006. We can go ahead and plug that in. 3006 in the box. And we're planning on taking 09 today. Yeah, we're taking off on 09 right by the cargo departure. I mean the cargo area where all the Atlas and all those planes depart from. We're looking for the Guava. Guava 2 departure. Sweet. And transition, we're looking at Ursus. That should be this guy here. Let's go ahead and insert that as well. Sweet. Awesome. Don't believe we have a performance page in the tablet, so we're going to have to basically make up some numbers. I know for sure we're going to be taking off with Flaps 1 today. You go ahead and plug that in. Runway. Runway is 13,000 feet. That's a very long runway. We could probably do a flex temp of like 45 or something like that. And then I'm gonna wait until we are able to put in our 0 fuel weights, and then we'll plan for our then we'll plan up our V speeds. We do have 41.8 on board today. 41.8 on fuel. We can go ahead and select that, and then on pushback, then we'll continue on the procedures and on pushing back. Sweet. We can go ahead and arm our speed brakes. Climbing up via these set up to 37,000 feet today. Awesome. IRS is aligned. We can go ahead and put concentrate can come on as well. Awesome. And while we're waiting on the aircraft to do aircraft things, we can probably just go to our Navigraph. Alright, so Navigraph information is here. Let's pull up the airport. That will be for taxi. Airport. We're going to go ahead and pin that. We can debrief that as well. We are sitting on the ground over here by the Western Cargo Base. I'm going to push back, nose to the left. Taxi 73, taxi 209 via Sierra. Hold short Sierra 1 on that. And then for our SID, we're looking for the Guava. The Guava 2 departure. We can go ahead and debrief that as well. Where is it? Where is it? Alright, so go back. Actually, what's the I know the transition is like 18,000. That's like everywhere in the US. Yep, 18,000 on the transition altitude. We're gonna climb up via the SID. We're gonna be flying over the are those considered skyscrapers in Miami? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're probably considered skyscrapers. We're gonna climb right over downtown Miami and take a right turn, and then we're gonna be oceanic for the rest of the trip almost. We're gonna fly over Cuba, Jamaica, and then right into Brazil. We're gonna be in Brazil for probably about a couple hours until we finally put her down into our destination here. Excuse me. All right, sweet chat. Oh, also, if we're departing now, we're definitely gonna play around with the time zone. Most definitely. I want to land there like at sunset. So IRL, this plane departed at like what? What time is it? It's 3 something. No, it's 4 something. It's been in the air for about an hour. Yeah, we're gonna play around with the time. We're gonna keep it around 2:30 p.m. And sweet. IRL, the flight was supposed to leave at like 1:30. I don't believe it left until like freaking hour ago. So that's like 3:30. Awesome. But yeah, we're good. We're looking good, chat. We are ready for pushback. While we're waiting, we can go ahead and turn on the fuel pumps. We're just waiting on the aircraft to finish doing aircraft things. Let's go back to services just to make sure we're not just sitting here for nothing. Where is it? Up here? Up here? No, right here. Alright, looks like we are still waiting. Yeah, we're still waiting. But yeah, hope everyone's doing wonderful today on this Friday evening. Happy Friday to y'all out there. Have a safe, enjoyable weekend. Yeah, we're just waiting on that. Oh, right now it looks like they have some controllers over here in Brazil, but who knows how it's going to look in the next 3 hours. There was some couple oh yeah, let's squawk, not squawk, but let's tune into Unicom frequency. We are on Unicom frequency. Wow, it's quiet here. Yeah, it's very quiet here. There were a couple of traffic around, but right now it's just quiet. Alright, so I know this is a cargo variant. I do not have any custom views. So we probably gonna rock out with a wing view, chat. Yeah, we're gonna rock out with a wing view like that on a prefix. Call it a day. Sweet. Alright. So, still waiting. Still playing the waiting game, right? Yeah, we're still waiting on the cargo. Even though GSX is waiting on us, I'm just waiting for all of this to complete because it's not gonna really let me put in my zero fuel weight until everything is set and complete. But we're looking good. We're just patiently waiting. But yeah, beautiful day here in Miami today. What's the temperature? Temperature is 33 degrees. Oh, look, we got a Atlas over here on the ramp. I wonder where he's going. He's going to, what's SBKP? Where is that? Oh, he's going to Capanese. Is that Brazil? Yeah, he's going to Brazil too. But most likely we're going to push out before him. I know my camera a little dark. Let me turn the brightness up a little bit. I should be a little bit brighter here. Alright, sweet. Alright, child, we're still waiting. Looks like we're almost there. Damn, I have it on fast. Imagine if I had it on real. You'd be sitting here for another 45 minutes. But the thing is, chat, this stream wasn't supposed to start until like 4:30, so we're good. Yeah, next time we putting this thing on instant. Alright, on pushback, we're going to do nose to the left. Alright, so like we almost there. We are boarded, what, 98,000 pounds, and we are at 89,000 pounds. Alright, almost there. Got about 5 more thousand pounds left to go. Alright, let's double check everything. This cargo is being boarded, right? We can go ahead and, yeah, let's go ahead and start up our APU. Beacon light can come on. APU master start switch can come on. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the throttle cam as, oh shoot, I hate when this happens. My freaking taskbar always crashes. I gotta look into that. This thing happens way too often. Alright, taskbar is up. Let me go ahead. Oh yeah, we are doing a virtual flight today too, chat, for Avianca cargo with the same call sign and everything. Flying out of Miami into our destination. Sweet. We've been started this about 30 minutes ago. Alright, we should be good now. Let's go. APU master start switch is on. Sweet. Let's go and start up our APU. And let's see if we can hear that bad boy spool up. And while that is spooling up, I'm gonna give it some time because I do not want GSX to disconnect the ground power on us while we not even on a freaking on APU. But yeah, we can hear that spool up.
Flight level 050 at 25 miles to Freddy. Expect ILS runway 09 left.
09 left? There's a 09 left? I thought it was only 08s. Alright, APU spooled up. We can go APU bleed can come on and let's call the ground crew. Send over a tug, please. We are ready to get up out of here. Waiting for your action to close passengers' doors. I thought you gotta do that for me. External power can come off. Alright, fine. I guess we gotta close our doors ourselves. Let's go to services, close door.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Alright. Then they're waiting on us now. So we're going to do nose to the left. Yep, let's do that.
Release parking brake.
And let's jump down here. Did I put the throttle cam on? Nope, I didn't. Let's put throttle cam on. And let's release parking brake.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, let's start up engine number 2. Let's go throttle to start. And let's go engine number 2. Let's turn the sounds up a little bit. Alright, we should be able to put in our zero fuel weight now. Alright, zero fuel weight is in. Let's go to our perf. Let's get some V speeds in there. 149, 151, and 157. Did I turn the fuel pumps on? Nope, I didn't. Alright, engine should be spooling up.
Set parking brake.
Oh, parking brakes.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Thank you for the 4 likes today, y'all. Appreciate it. You all are amazing. Aiming for 5 likes on today's stream. Wow, look at that beast behind us. 747. Yeesh. Beautiful.
Unlocking gear.
Alright, we should be able to start up engine number 1. Let's jump downstairs. Let's go engine number 1. I guess we can rock out with that view.
Connected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Oh yeah, let's select flaps 1. Alright, bypass pin is removed, confirmed. Alright, let's jump in the cockpit. Let's do a flight control check. Let's go. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me switch the throttle cam up. Well, peripheral cam up real quick. We're gonna go right down there. Let's go. Left aileron, right aileron, down, up, right rudder, and left rudder. Sweet. Alright. Flight control is checked. Engine start can go back to norm, and we are about to request taxi. Taxi light can come on too, as always. And engine APU bleed, master start switch off. Let's jump down to our EFB real quick. I believe we are at. Where's the home button on this? Oh no, we don't need a home button, right? Airport, right here. Load. Let's get closer. Alright. Miami traffic. Oh, I think I know what happened, chat. Hold up. I think I figured out what happened. Yeah, it was TPA. That's where we messed up. Now pre-file that. And let's jump back into this guy over here. Let's go start up TPA. Alright, now we should have a squad code 7755. Alright, cool. Now we should be able to be seen if ATC get on or anything like that. Now let's request taxi. Miami traffic, Avianca 4031, taxiing 09 via Sierra, and the whole short for Sierra 1. Miami traffic. Alright, let's go ahead and release parking brakes. Alright, we can go ahead and config our profile. Only thing we need to do is go auto brakes to max. There's no cabin crew, but we do have a few crew members that are here on board with us today. I'm gonna go ahead and ping up the crew. I don't know, chat. Something about palm trees and even in IRL just makes me happy. Love palm trees. Oh yeah, we should have started up our block time. Kind of late, but oh, better late than never. Alright, don't see any incoming traffic. No one said anything on frequency in a while. So I'm assuming should be good to line up in the part 09. Miami traffic, Avianca 4031. Line up in the part and runway 09 on the Guava 2 departure, Miami traffic. That's an ill departure. It sounds like a fruit. Y'all ever had guava? Alright, wing lights, beacon lights is on, strobe lights is on, landing lights is on. We're gonna do a rollout and then spool her up. Hope you all enjoy the departure, and I'll catch up with y'all when I'm in the air. Jurassic Gaming! What's up, my friend? Wow, you're still up. Yeah, I know, you're live from Greece. I know, you said it was late. I actually started at 4 o'clock, but damn, it took us 40 minutes to get in the air. OMG. Alright, let's spool her up. Looking for 2 positive, 2 good engines. Alright, let's go. Flex temp. SRS blue. Airspeed alive. V1. And rotate. Alright, we have a positive rate of climb. Let's go. Gear up. See you till next time, Miami. Wow, beautiful day here. Alright, let's focus. Let's get ready for this right turn. A little bit aggressive there on the yoke. I mean, on the side stick. Alright, throttles back. Throttles can come back to climb. We can go clean flaps. Miami, beautiful. Yeah, I love Miami, chat. Been here one time. I would definitely go back. Alright, flying the flight director. Still flying manually. Maybe give it to the autopilot very soon. May not wait till 10,000. Yeah, why not? Let's give it to autopilot. What's gonna be more challenging is landing into freaking Quito. I tried doing it with the 747. Yeah, chat. You would probably have to go way back in like my early streams to see that one. That's how long I haven't been to this airport. But yeah, it was an interesting approach. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely gonna be my first time doing it in the A330, but should be fun. Catch up with chat real quick. 11:30 p.m. here. Wow, it's late for you, buddy. But thanks for stopping by and saying hi. I appreciate it. Jurassic Gaming. Hope you have an amazing weekend. Said you're gonna be gone for 2 weeks. That's awesome. Enjoy every moment, bro. Enjoy every single moment. I'm not gonna lie, I thought about doing that flight you did. It was like 4 hours, right? It was like 4 hours. I like that it's a little island, a small little island. I looked at the airport, did the research and everything. I was like, I think I want to fly there. So don't be surprised if you see me fly there. Yeah, it's really nice. Yes, I did my little research. And what really sparked my interest too, I was wondering, yo, why did your pilot had to do a go-around? I'm like, he had to do a go-around for multiple reasons. For one, maybe challenging, or two, the winds was probably crazy. Probably had a freaking wind share, all types of stuff, right? I was like, damn, I want to fly there. So guess what? Don't be surprised. Well, that's awesome though. Awesome. Glad you experienced that, and you had a safe trip. Oh my goodness. Let me turn the sounds down. Sorry about that, chat. Ooh, look at that water. Alright, let's focus. We're coming up on 10,000. We can go. Nose light can come off. SIBO sign can come off. Pretty nice climb outs. In IRL chat, like, I thought pilots don't turn their seatbelt signs off until like over 10,000. Couple times I've flown before. JetBlue, yeah, both times with JetBlue. Yeah, we didn't even hit 10,000 and he already turned off the seatbelt signs. Alright, we're coming up on 10,000. We can go, yeah, landing lights can come off. Runway lights off. Nav light stays on. Oh, it's not like the Phoenix, huh? Alright, so the logo light is gonna automatically go off. But we do turn off our wing lights and nav light stays on. Sweet. Awesome. But yeah. I didn't check for any discontinuity. Looks like we have one, but that's at top of climb. Or top of cruise? Really? Alright, we'll keep an eye on that one. No biggie. I'll plan for it accordingly when we get closer. I'm gonna see. Oh yeah, actually I could do it now. Let's see what we're missing. Yeah, I'll definitely be prepared. Oh, it's 40. Wow, 40 Celsius? That sounds like 100 degrees Fahrenheit. That's nuts. Have you been to like the beach yet? You probably have to stay around the beaches, huh? Just to stay cool? I can just imagine. Alright, after Ursus, LEPG, where's that? Let's go back real quick. Ursus. Yeah, we can actually plug in some information while we're just sitting here. It's like 106 Fahrenheit. Damn. Over here in the East Coast, we cry about 98 Fahrenheit. We cry about 90. Right now, I think it's like 86. 106 sounds unbearable. Oh my gosh. But the good thing is, I think it's surrounded by water, right? Like, there's a little island surrounded by water. So you at least get like a lot of breeze, right? You get a lot of breeze. It's not like dry and humid and sticky. Oh yeah, we got two of them. Yeah, let's just delete one of them. Delete one of them. Clear this one. And we can go ahead and clear this as well. And that should get rid of our discontinuity. Sweet. Alright, we can unarm our speed brakes. And we are climbing, chat. All over the ocean. Turn the sounds down a little bit more, get some more tunes, get some tunes. A bit of wind? Okay, cool. Yeah, at least it's not just freaking dry, hot, and sticky. Like here, like we have the ocean, but it's on the bottom of us. Like you gotta go, I have to travel south for about 1 hour before I can see the ocean. So like everything above, like where I'm at, is just dry and sticky. So even though it says it's like 90 degrees, it says it feels like at least 100 plus, you know? So yeah, I definitely make use of it though, because summertime doesn't last long here. IRL, I only have another couple months, and then it's gonna go right back. The temperature is gonna start dropping, like back in the 50s, the 30s, the 20s, 10s. Yeah. Do the airline have the A330-9? The airline? What airline? This airline? Avianca? No, this is a fictional. Actually, yeah, it's a fictional livery on the plane, actually. Yeah, I looked up their whole fleet. They do not have the Neo for the A330 Avianca. Loads of crickets. Oh shoot! So it's like crickets everywhere. OMG. I have to travel about 2 meters to be in the ocean. But still, you're on the island though. You're on the island, so like your radius is just covered by water. Like my radius, I'll have to like, yeah, it's where I live. Freaking Canada is above us. Imagine that, Canada is above us. So it's like the only way I can get to water, I have to just travel north. I mean south. Oh yeah, we gotta go barrel, can go standard. Oops, slipping. Alright, away from that, we're good. Are we at cruise yet? Nope, we're still climbing past 19,000 feet. Yeah, we're gonna be over the ocean for a while. Where are we? We are entering Cuba in about another 20 minutes. We're gonna be flying over Cuba. Then we're gonna be flying past Jamaica, my home country. And then an hour after that, well, after that, we're just going to be over the Caribbean seas. And then we're going to be flying over Panama. Yeah, we're going to be flying a little bit of Panama. And then we're going to fly right into Brazil. Brazil. Video should be out Sunday. Okay, you releasing it on your channel? Nice, I'm excited for that. Yes, most definitely. I'm glad you did that too. That's very smart of you. I did the same thing too when I traveled recently. I definitely get some snippets. Definitely look good on the put it on the shorts or even your regular video. Shoot, you can mess around and start your own vlog. Yeah, you could do Jurassic vlog channel. Cause you travel a lot. You could do a Jurassic vlog channel. Just be traveling everywhere and just get a little GoPro, you know what I'm saying? And just capture everything. Capture the flight, capture the beach, capture a little bit of everything. You throw it on your channel. Next thing you know, going viral, bro. That's the small things in life, bro. It's the small things in life. Plane was 7 years old. Oh, the plane you were on. Yeah, it was the 737-8. Yeah, and that's the only thing I remember from it. And it had the so was that livery accurate that I sent you in chat? Was that the legit livery? Because I know Jet2 has 2 different liveries. Was that the legit livery on that? I'm just curious. The S-Man! What's up, buddy? What's going on, my friend? Yo! Yo, wow. Nice. Yo, consistency, bro. Consistency. Keep doing your thing, man. Most definitely. Keep doing your thing. Stay consistent. Before you know it, you'll be at 1,000, my friend. Keep doing your thing. I salute. Congratulations. 10 more to go. Nice. Keep it up, man. Keep it up. Is it music loud, chat? I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. Maybe we can hear the airplane a little bit. Alright, are we at cruise yet? Nope, still climbing. We're kind of heavy too. Yeah, we're a little bit heavy. But hell yeah, man. Hey, thank you all for 5. Oh, I thought seeing a little bit ahead of myself here. But hey, you all aiming for 5 likes. Thank you for 4 likes so far. Appreciate it, y'all. Jurassic Gaming says yes, it was. Oh, nice. All right, cool. Glad to know. Flight radar is accurate when it comes to the livery. They're not just throwing pictures in the damn livery, you know. Because I usually always go with that, like I always try to replicate what livery they use, because you know, like some airlines, they use different liveries. It's always cool to simulate that. So that's awesome. Good news. The F-Man says, also hoping to get a new trip report video out. Trip report video? Oh, you making one for yourself? Cool. 5 likes. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Thank you all. Thank you all. Appreciate it. You all are amazing. Oh, another thing too is I gotta find out a system that give me live reports whenever somebody hit a sub. Oh shoot, my phone gonna die. But yeah, here in chat, it always tell me late. Yeah, here in chat, it always tell me late when someone. It doesn't tell me like simultaneously when someone hit a sub, but if you did hit a sub, I appreciate y'all. Thanks for stopping by. I usually have to keep refreshing this. But yeah, appreciate y'all. Most definitely. Now it's 6. Yeah, see, it's not updated for me. It still shows 5. But thank you all. Appreciate it. Couldn't do it without y'all, man. Couldn't do it without y'all. If I wasn't streaming, I'll be sitting here by my lonesome, still flying. Jurassic Gamer says, oh, let me make that 191. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I know F-Man appreciate that. Jurassic Gamer also says, I'm now 2 hours behind UK time. I know, so I have a lot of questions. Well, I have a lot of questions for you, but I can simplify it. Did you have like a jet lag, seeing that the time zone changed for you when you got to your destination? Or was it like, oh, you were good? Like, what was that experience like? The F-Man said I'm about to post a new video. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll definitely be I'll be looking out for it. Most definitely, my friend. Slightly, just a little bit. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what jet lag feel like. The only jet lag I don't know I know the definition of jet lag, but I've never really experienced it. The only thing I ever experienced was traveling somewhere where the time zone go back 1 hour. But I'm used to that in the East Coast because throughout the year, like right now, we are an hour ahead. So once it get back to like October, the time is gonna go back, and I don't know. I don't even consider it a jet lag. But that's cool though. I'm happy you're able to adjust. It didn't ruin you for a couple of days, trying to bounce back and trying to get the feel of your sleep cycle. Because that's the biggest thing, right? Sleep cycle. But that's cool. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. I know one thing, though, Jurassic Gaming. I know one thing. You miss simming. Yes, you definitely gonna miss simming. You definitely gonna miss your computer, buddy. But you know what's a good alternative? Your phone. You could probably get some mobile simming on your phone going. But yeah. Oh, thanks. Yes, it is a nice livery. Even though, yeah, it's a nice livery. Thank you. I can't wait for them to drop the 200. Well, 2024, right? Microsoft 2024. Then we can fly the 200 variant or the 300, whatever they decide. The different type engines. That'd be awesome. You already missed it? Yeah, I know the feeling, bro. Last time I took a vacation, I was gone for 2 weeks. After like the second or third day, I was like, damn, I missed my PC. I missed it so much, I started playing hella mobile games on my phone. I was playing Flight Sim on my phone, Air Commander, all different types of games on my phone, trying to, you know, kill that urge. Jurassic Game says some budget 1990s model Flight Sim is required. Oh, really? On your phone? Maybe you could do Aerofly if you really start itching. Or you could do I think X-Plane got something too. Oh yeah, as much as Lucas was trying to get you to get X-Plane, get it on mobile. Now he can't talk crap anymore. Just posted it. You can check it out. Let's check it out. We should be at cruise right now. Damn, we're still climbing. Oh, I should have put chronos on too. Chrono can come on. Oh, look at the water mass, how it just made that transition. That's pretty cool. Oh, you know what, chat? I witnessed this IRL. You see how like the water mass changed from here to this color? Yeah, when I took the a cruise ship, we took a cruise ship from Miami to the Bahamas, and like you literally seen like the water shift. Like there was like a borderline going through the ocean where the water changed. It looks like it was like oil and water. The way like oil and water don't mix. Yeah, it was mad cool. Like one side of the ocean was a lighter blue, and the other side was like a darker blue. It's pretty sick. I think I took a picture, but I would have to pull it up on my phone. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. All right. The summer sale is directly from the day I went holiday to the day I go home. The summer sale? What they got there? Sounds interesting. You gonna go shopping there or what? Hold up, and the F-Man, what video you wanted me to take a look at? Oh, the summer sale on Microsoft? Oh, shoot. Oh, in the marketplace? So hold up, everything on the marketplace is gonna be for sale or what? Even though I don't even shop on the marketplace in Microsoft. But if they could give me a little deal on stuff that I can, buy from third party developers for a better price, I'll definitely look forward to that. Biggest what ifs? Did I find it? Yeah, define what video you wanted me to take a look at, F-Man. Oh, speaking of videos, let me pull up let me pull up Discord real quick, cause I know y'all post some videos or pictures in Discord. Okay, yeah. So this is Jurassic Gaming right here. On the Jet 2. Wow, look at them clouds. Like what was your cruising altitude? I'm assuming you probably was at like 38,000 feet, 35,000 feet. It's the biggest what ifs in aviation. Alright, I'll check it out in a little bit. Oh, a lot of things says Jurassic. Cool. Okay, so you had the freaking the gate bridge pulled up to the airplane. Wow, look at that, man. You said this thing was 8 years old. Sweet. I swear, it's a different vibe. It's a whole different feeling. Like getting on the airplane and the gate in the jet bridge is a whole different experience than getting off on the freaking steps. Cause when you get off on the steps, you get so much closer to the engine. You get to see your real estate, like how high the plane is compared to your height. You get to just get a great view of the airplane. Like no lie, like that's how I felt when I went to Punta Cana. Like we got off on the freaking the gates, the little truck drive up. You get off on the gate, the stairs, and I swear, like walking off the stairs, my head was just. I wasn't even looking where I was walking. I was just looking at the engine. As soon as I got off the stairs, my head was just not looking where I was going. I was just admiring this beautiful aircraft, bro. But that's salute. That's a dope experience. Most definitely. Oh, there's a lot. Oh, look. There's a lot on the steps in Europe. Oh, really? Cool. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome. Was this when you were taking off, or this was when you arrived to your destination? I think this was when you were taking off, right? Yes. This livery is pretty sick, too. Yeah, livery is awesome. But yeah, it's one of my favorite liveries, man. I don't know. I feel like dark or metallic gray looks good on a lot of things. And seeing it on the aircraft, yeah, that looks phenomenal, man. That's awesome. Good stuff. Good stuff. I think I viewed this. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that, chat. I think I viewed this one before. Is this I think this who posted this? This is Y Aviation. I think he posted this video. Oh yeah, Y Aviation be flying airplanes IRL. Shout out to Y Aviation. Yes, and this was the last one you sent. This was a 757, your favorite aircraft, rocking out on the 757. Yeah, how you get so lucky, bro? Like, how you get to sit in the cockpit, get your hands on the controls? Like, how did you finesse your way to do that, bro? That's awesome, man. Anyway, man, I'm off to bed. Have a great night. All right, my friend. Thanks for rocking out. Thanks. I appreciate the company, my friend. I see you next time. Enjoy the rest of your vacation. Most definitely. So yeah, Chad, this was when I was in Punta Cana. Before I got back on the aircraft, I was watching the A320 right here. Like the way it's set up in Punta Cana, you literally you're right here at the airport. You look out the window and you just see all the aircrafts here, right? You walk out on the runway and then you actually get on the stairs to get on the aircrafts, which is pretty mind-blowing. And this one was when I was in Jamaica. I think, yeah, I was getting on the Delta airplane right here. And I looked out the window and this was a Spirit A320neo. Botronics post something here. Got the Southwest 737. What airline is that? That's Alaska Airlines? This is an E-Jet though, right? It looks like an E-Jet. Looks kind of small. Wow, that's a beautiful picture. You got the freaking rainbow in the background. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Alright. I think somebody else wanted me to take a look at something in Discord. I forgot who it was. Was it... Send pictures? Oh no, I reviewed this already. But yeah, sweet. F man, you said what video was it again? I forgot. I already forgot, buddy. Was it your shorts? Which one was it? Said biggest what ifs? Is that one of your videos or your shorts? Oh, biggest what ifs in aviation? Okay, I see it. I'm gonna mute it because I don't even know if that copyright approved. I already got one strike. I ain't getting no more. I promise you. Yo, yeah, that was a sad flight right there. Where Yep, I just got it. But yeah, congrats, bro. Keep doing your thing. Yeah, 190. Well, 89. Oh, yeah, it's for shorts. Yeah, I see. I got a couple shorts I got to put up, too. I've been slacking, chat. I got to put up some more shorts. I miss flying RC planes. I'm not going to lie, chat. I miss flying. I'm supposed to be going to an event the 28th. No, not an event, but I'm supposed to be going to the park. I'm definitely planning on putting up my airplane. I got this freaking... Let me go show you right now. Hold up. So, all right, I'm going to show you the beginning and the after. Give me 1 second. But yeah, chat, I freaking cut this thing. This is the old one right here. This thing had a motor failed, and this thing freaking nosedived to the ground. And the whole body split in half. It's fixable, but I had to get a new one. Oh, and let's see how many flights I had on it. So right here, I got strikes. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I had about 27 flights on this thing until I freaking killed it. So this one is old news. So I got a new one. I still haven't done any maiden flight to it yet. It's coming up pretty soon. I'm supposed to be going to the park, and I swear I'm going to take that thing. The one right here, yeah, I freaking broke the landing gear on this landing. I slow motion it. It was going way faster than that, chat. I almost stalled, caught it, came in for landing. Smacked the ground so hard the damn landing gear came apart. And that's the last one. This is the most recent one I did, but I got some more coming, chat. I got some more coming. And I gotta do a maiden flight for this one. I'm so satisfied, chat. I swear, if you never fly an RC plane, definitely recommend it. That thing is amazing, man. I'm telling you. Dubs, thank you. Wait, it was copyrighted? What's that? The video you posted? Yeah, that's why I muted it. Oh, look, copyrighted means it's not playable, right? I'll get strike? Or is it like copyright as in I'm good? I forgot the meaning after getting a strike for playing a copyright-free music, so I don't trust anything. Like, even with the playlist I got now, I keep recycling it because I had it on shuffle, but I don't even trust this playlist, chat. Alright, we officially flying past, yeah, we damn near almost past Cuba. We're going to be flying past Jamaica pretty soon. Copyright is bad? Yeah, thank you. So I muted it. Yeah, I get the same notifications. Like playing the stuff I'm playing now, it comes up as a copyright, but it says I'm not affected. Wow, Brazil is still online. I doubt it they'll be there in another couple hours. We still got 2 hours and 40 minutes left to go. And we are at cruising altitude officially. Got about 1,302 nautical miles left to go. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm fine. As long as I keep the same rotation. Like, I have something in my playlist that got me freaking strike before for no freaking reason. Like, it makes no sense. It's literally in my playlist for copyright free, so it shouldn't have strike me. But I guess that artist was money hungry, so shout out to that artist. I hope it was worth it. Oh, that that plane that was sitting there on the ground with us, chat. He's like right on, not on our tail, but he's right behind us. Making good progress. Thank you. I appreciate it, Esme. Where you flying? Oh, I see where you flying. You got a schedule coming up, huh? Tomorrow I'm doing Eham to Saint Martin. Nice. What time are you gonna be doing it from? Yeah, it's a 9-hour flight. I've done Paris. I done Paris to Saint Martin. I believe it was like 10 hours and some change. Yeah, it was a fun flight, most definitely. Took off at like 4 a.m. in the morning, my time, and then landed around 12 or 1 p.m. my time. Yeah, it was a nice flight. Are you starting at 1 p.m. your time? Oh, okay. So probably land around 10. Sweet. Oh, 10 o'clock their time, right? So you're gonna land there in the morning. No, 10 p.m. my time. Oh, p.m. Oh, okay, got you. Oh, so you're leaving 1 p.m. and land at 10 p.m. Okay, got you. Sounds like a lot of fun. Most definitely. Alright, we are officially past Colombia. Should be on the ground in another 2 hours and 40 minutes. Oh, let me see if they're where they are IRL. They're on their last hour. Wow, they actually landed from the opposite side of the runway? I'm used to coming in on a downwind and taking a right turn. Dangerous? What's dangerous, F-Man? Yeah, it's giving me 3.6. But IRL looks like they landed on 3.18 on 1.8. I don't know. I guess we give it another hour. We'll see what the IRL plane does. Cause sometimes they'll land smaller planes on one side of the runway, and then they switch up with the bigger planes on the other side. So I'm gonna just keep an eye out, see how that goes. I'll be taking so many breaks tomorrow. I feel you. It's only right. It's called, you gotta take those comfort breaks, my friend. IRL, they don't even sit in front of the cockpit for 9 hours. That's why you got crew members. You know what I mean? Hey, what's going on, Botronics? What's up, buddy? How you doing, my friend? How you doing today? We just here rocking out, passing Cuba. And we're going to be passing Jamaica real soon. What's up, Botronics? How you doing? Oh, yeah, we got about 2 hours and 30 minutes left of the flight. Wow, Brazil is still online, chat. That's crazy. Looks like they have. Damn, you know what's crazy too? I was thinking about flying out of Guatemala earlier. If I did, we would have had some ATC interactions. Botronics, you still there? If you are, where are you flying tonight? Or are you just relaxing? Let me switch this melody up. Switch the vibes. F-Man says, bro, what's up, bro? Getting, oh, you are? Nice. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting it too. But to be honest, I feel like I wanna wait. Being a streamer, I think I wanna wait until, or you know what? I'll probably get it on another flash drive just to see if everything works as planned. And if it does, then I'll put it on my main hard drive, if that makes sense. My thing is, I don't want to delete it off my main hard drive just to get the upgrade and then find out nothing works, you know? Like, I wanted to make sure it's like mint, everything, all the nicks and bugs is out the way so I can present it to y'all, you know? But yeah, if anything, it's new, so I'm probably, if it has bugs, I'll probably still have it on a separate hard drive and then just deal with it that way until they fix everything, till everything is vanilla, and then just like transition over where I just forget all about FS20. That's my plan. But hopefully, like they planned, they said everything was supposed to be transfer. Like you're supposed to you're supposed to be able to transfer everything over, and everything works. So hopefully that's the case. Fingers crossed. Should I just get a thrust? Hold up. Should I just get a thrust and joystick, or just I do joystick and rudder? I recommend if you're on a budget, I'd rather use a sight stick to replace a yoke than to use a yoke to replace a sight stick, if that makes sense. So I'd rather fly a Boeing, I'd rather fly an Airbus with a sight stick compared to flying it with a yoke. But I'd rather fly a Airbus. Yeah. I'd rather fly a Boeing with a sight stick than a yoke if I don't have a yoke, if that makes sense. But it's up to you. Personal preference. That's just my opinion. But if you have the budget for it, go for it all. Get the thrust, the joystick, all that stuff. For rudders though, I'm not using a Thrustmaster. I'm using Logitech. For me, it's fine. I'm cool with using that. Especially, I've heard like the IRL, the rudders are not really so. It's not easy to just go left and right, and that's the kind of resistance I get with the rudders that I have for the Logitech. It's very stiff, so whenever you go left and right, you really have to put in the input so the airplane can go left and right. And yeah, but in the future though, I'll definitely be considering getting some Thrustmaster rudder pedals. Oh, okay. So the joystick has a thrust control from Thrustmaster? For real? I didn't know that. No, but should I do rudder or no rudder? Oh, yeah. If you're asking if we should do rudders, yes, 100%. It's a game changer. You know what else is a game changer, but I can't get my hands on one? Is a tiller. In the future, I get me a tiller, I'm set. If I get me a tiller, but yeah, I used to taxi with rudder on the sight stick, going, you twist in and out. But once you have the rudders, it's a game changer because it's more immersive. Because you have to so for me, excuse me. For me, when I first got the rudders, it was all into getting comfortable with how to turn it, what's right rudder and what's left rudder, right? Because you basically doing this with your feet. You're sliding up or left, and then you're sliding up or right, and that gives you that turn, So going through that whole experience with getting the feel of it is, to me personally, it was a game changer just because of that. I felt like I was really like connected with the airplane even more, if that makes sense, you know? Should you wait to get redder or get it now? So what peripheral are you using now? Are you? I thought you said you were simming on you're simming on mobile, right? Oh, the wing. Yeah. I've heard great news about that. I did hear a lot of good news about that. I'm pretty sure from the reviews I've heard about it, sounds like it's very good. I even heard people recommend it over the Thrustmaster. So, me personally, if I was sponsored to them, like yeah, I'll be using it. But me personally, seeing that I already have a side stick from Thrustmaster and it works very well, I'm just gonna stick with that. And so further ado, then maybe in the future I'll upgrade to something like that. But for right now, that's where my budget stands, and I'm sticking with it. So will I need UBPS? What's that? Does it come with the rudders? USBs? Oh yeah, for USBs with the rudders, everything has USBs. Yeah. For the side stick, you have a USB go straight to your computer. For the thrust, the throttles, the peripherals, everything goes to a USB. So if you don't have any more ports on your computer, you might have to get like an extender or something like that. Get you an extender, and you can plug more peripherals in. That's what I've done so far. I have one extender. It has like 4 ports to it. I have one going into the USB on the PC, and then the other one is dispersed to other peripherals, as far as like the dash cam, the cameras, and everything else you see. I did keep in mind, whatever extensions you do get, you have to read it for fine print, like to make sure it doesn't give you a lot of lag. Because for me personally, I don't have none of my main the one that I purchased. I don't have none of my main peripherals going to it just because of lag issues. So all my main components, like my side stick, or if I'm using the yoke, or if I'm using the throttle or the rudder, it goes directly to my PC. And then the adapter that I have, it's a little $45. I know for me that's expensive, but it's a $45 cheap one from Best Buy. It has lag, right? So I don't put any of my main components to it. The only thing I run through that thing is my freaking cameras, and what else? I think cameras, and what else? Cameras and miscellaneous stuff that's not a part of flying the airplane. That's what I have connected to it, if that makes sense. But yeah, definitely recommend it. Two hours and 17 minutes, y'all. We're making progress. We're flying right past Jamaica right now. Jamaica should be over to our left. Yeah, we are far away from it, but it's over there somewhere. Thing is right here. Yeah, that's Jamaica right there. I'm gonna be on mobile sim for the next 4 months. Okay, nice. But I see you got plans ahead of you. You getting the Microsoft 2024. I'm gonna use a gaming laptop. Me personally, that's how I started to get my feet wet. I was using a gaming laptop until I was able to till that thing crashed. Like that thing, I don't even know what ended up happening to that PC, but eventually I had to upgrade, and I ended up trading that PC in, and that's how I ended up getting the PC I have now. So anything to get your feet wet, like gaming laptops are not bad. One thing I recommend if you do get a gaming laptop is to get the cooling pad. There's a cooling pad you can put under the gaming laptop as a fan that basically runs, and it keeps the system cool for you. That's one thing I do recommend getting if you're getting the gaming pad or the gaming laptop. My parents told me wait until next Christmas if I get 2020. Okay. Hey, time goes by fast, man. Time do go by fast. So I'm kind of have to wait for 2024. Yeah, if you're gonna wait till next Christmas, you might as well get the 2024, right? Yeah, the 2024 is looking really promising as far as them taking it to a whole new level. Like, you see how you have your pilot in the cockpit? Apparently you should be able to get out with your pilot, walk around, and like, yeah, it sounds pretty cool. It sounds more like user friendly, right? Most definitely. But me personally, I'm looking forward to like all the airliners, because that's all I'm gonna be flying. I'll probably do a flight with the damn Beluga. Do a flight in a Beluga. Couple flights. Even though it's hard to track those flights on flight radar, but yeah, definitely looking forward to it. And the A330-9. Once that get out in the Sim 2, yeah, we could definitely do a proper Avianca cargo in the 300. Even though this plane is not bad though. But for me, it's the realism, Hey, chat, I'll be right back. Give me about 5 minutes. I'll be right back, y'all. My mic was muted the whole freaking time. OMG. Damn. But yeah, I'm here. What's up, Behind the Skies? Salute, my friend. Glad to have you here rocking out with us on board. We are flying over the Caribbean seas right now, and we're flying into Quito. We took off from Miami. We're about more than halfway through our flight. Still have about... No, we're not halfway through yet. Actually, it's a 3-hour flight. Yeah, we're almost halfway. It's a 3-hour flight, and we're about an hour and a half left to go. But hey, what's going on, my friend? Look like that lightning strike hit the plane. I know, it's pretty raunchy out here over the seas, the Caribbean seas right now. It's not showing any weather, on the forecast, so Microsoft probably be just doing Microsoft things at this point, right? Awesome. How you doing today? Oh, you have done that so many times? Yeah, it's pretty much the norm at this point, right? You ready for the weekend? When are you leaving? I know you said you were leaving pretty soon. Oh yeah, thank you for the likes. Thank you for the like, Behind the Skies. Appreciate it. But yeah, it's kind of lonely up here at like 37,000 feet. There's a few traffic around this, but for the most part, we are pretty spaced out. I'm good, thanks. How are you? Sorry I didn't join earlier. I was at work. Oh, you was at work? It's all good. It's all good. I understand, my friend. And I know it's pretty late for you right now too. So thanks for stopping by, my friend. Sunday at 1 p.m. my time, I might be able to squeeze a stream in tomorrow. Oh, for real? Nice. That would be lovely. I'll definitely stop and support. Me, as my schedule as usual, I'm going to try and do a flight so after this flight, right? It's like 6 p.m. for me. After this flight, I'm going to wrap it up. I'm going to take a nap at some point. And then I'll probably try to do another stream for the early morningers. For me, early morning, but for you all, it's going to probably be like afternoon, evening time. But yeah, I'm looking forward to your next stream, my friend. Last stream was amazing. It was dope. I enjoyed it. Even though I was at work, I wasn't able to be there as much, but I had you in my earbuds. I had you in my ear as I was working, so I was able to hear the commentary and all that good stuff. And nice job landing that 777. It's pretty awesome. Good flight. Awesome. Good stuff. Nice. If it's late enough for you, I may be there in the morning. Okay. Yeah. Tomorrow... Well, I'm hoping. Hopefully, I don't have anything that pops up. I'm supposed to have my son this weekend, but he don't like to come over until like tomorrow. So, I'll definitely try to do a flight in the early morning, tomorrow morning. That would be in the next. Yeah, that would be in a few hours. Well, another 6-7 hours for you, but yeah. When are you? I know you said you were leaving on vacation. When is your last day? Thanks. It's your stream. Why are you complimenting me now? It's my turn to compliment you. It's all good. It works in both ways, right? Definitely just encourage each other, man. I appreciate you, rocking out with me. And I know it's just as much as you appreciate me rocking out with you. Most definitely, Behind the Skies. That's why we're here for it, to build each other up, right? So I do it genuinely, I like to see everybody grow as one. But yeah, like I mentioned earlier, I know it's late for you, so thanks for stopping by, my friend. Salute. And I'll definitely be looking out for your next stream. You are the most dedicated, kind, and caring streamer I have seen in a long time. Your stream is so much, and the quality is so fantastic. If you keep this up, you will have more subs than me in a month. Stop it. You gaslighting me now. Hey, man, salute to you. Salute to the progress that you have made. I don't even know when you started, but whatever you're doing, buddy, keep doing it, my friend. You're great at what you do, and that's what makes it so rewarding, and it pays off in the end. So keep doing what you're doing, and I will do the best of my ability, support you, and we support each other, my friend. Most definitely. Thanks. I appreciate the compliment. You deserve 10K subs. Eventually I will get there, hopefully. But as I say, as usual, to be honest, like, if I wasn't unemployed back in November, I probably would have never thought about streaming. I watch all you content creators that's been doing this for years or months or whatever, and I got the opportunity to be home so much that I'm like, hold up, I'm always flying, I'm always enjoying my hobby. You know, now that I have all the time in the world, why not invest into myself and make it, public for everyone to see it? So it's a big achievement for me, thank God, and I'm just grateful to be here so I can share my passion with the world, to be honest. So salute, my friend, and thank you for the encouragement. You are amazing, my friend. I'll let you into my secret. Record months of white tee shorts. Yes, I've been doing shorts. That gives you more subs, so you get more viewers. As more people know about your channel, that's how growing so quickly. Yes, I agree. To be honest, what hint? Because I started off, so this channel I'm on now, not only that I was like I just use a channel to subscribe and watch other videos, but what really encouraged me to keep posting content on this channel was I got into RC planes. As I told you before, you can see it in my shorts. I got into RC planes, and I bought this RC plane, and I've flown it once or twice, and it had an issue when I land, and one of the engines stopped working, right? And then I reached out to the developers. They're like in China somewhere or wherever they are, and they were like, hey, I want you to show us proof that the engine is not working anymore. So I was like, all right, cool. What do you want me to do? They were like, oh, post something on YouTube or a link that they can click on. So I was like, all right, fine. I'll post a short video of the airplane not working. So I post a short of the engine not working, and then I told them to check the channel out, whatever, left it alone, right? A couple days later, I went to the short video, clicked on it, and that thing had 2,500 views. Yes, I had 2,500 views in 2 days. I was like, yo, I'm about to just keep doing this. So I just kept posting shorts. I did RC cars too. That's what I love to do. So I started posting shorts, and then that got me up to about 80 subscribers, right? And then I kind of fell off. I stopped posting shorts because of my life. It was just crazy. Like I wasn't focused on it, right? And then when I was unemployed months ago, back in November, I was like, yo, I'm going to just since it's already aviation content, right? Why not, post simulator stuff on there? So that's how I started streaming, to be honest. I was like, hey, I could just share my passion on simulators. And then ever since then, my channel been growing. So I'll definitely keep it up. I will definitely continue to post more shorts and everything. I most definitely will. Oh, speaking of shorts, I have, not even shorts, I have a how-to video coming up too. Because YouTube kind of give you hints like, oh, do how-to videos and stuff like that to help build your channel. So I have a couple how-to videos coming up. I recorded it on my camera. I just have to go into the editor, chop it all up. And yeah, I'm posting on my channel pretty soon. And try to be consistent with the other shorts that I have been posting on the channel as well. I've been focused so much more on live streams that I've kind of fell back on shorts, but I'm gonna pick back up the pace, my friend, most definitely. Hey, enjoying this? Okay, that's Nightbot. I don't know why I'm reading Nightbot. Yes, also more frequently you post shorts, the more views you get, so more subs, etc. Post every other day, and it'll be a solid few thousand. All right, cool. I will. Thank you for your advice behind the skies, and I'll definitely pick up that pace on posting, promoting the channel. Most definitely. The shorts trick gives you a little boost, and I can't wait for the tutorial video. Okay. Yeah. Matter of fact, yeah, before I take a nap tonight, I'm probably gonna throw it on the open up the app and work on chopping it up and getting it all fixed up for a post. But yeah, stay tuned, you all. If you're watching this in a rerun, if you're watching this in the background, yeah, definitely gonna start posting more shorts and all that good stuff. Oh, and I was mentioning in the chat earlier, seeing that I post other videos with RC stuff. I'm supposed to be going to the park next week. It's a big park. It's a big open space. I'm planning on making some more content with RC stuff. I bought a whole new plane. Oh, I didn't show chat, but I didn't show you. I'll show you in a second. But I bought a whole new plane. I set it up and everything. I just have to make a maiden flight and all that good stuff. Maybe I joined before I joined. You had 0 viewers. Now you got 3. It's crazy how chatting, it promotes the stream to others. Yes, it does. It sure do. And another thing too is, like, whenever you post videos streaming, it's good to stay consistent, because you get into the algorithm, right? So I've noticed I had an issue before, knock on wood. I had an issue with I was restreaming from another PC before, and I was having issues, and I stopped streaming for about a week or 2. And yeah, my algorithm went down. My algorithm went down, and I'm basically built it up back now to where it is. So I'm trying to stay consistent to keep that algorithm up and keep more viewers coming in, you know. I got to get into the RC plane stuff. Is it expensive? Yeah. To be honest, no, it's not that expensive. It's not. There's so much sources out there now. Like, there's so much. Like, I was watching. I can't really show this video, but I'll show you something real quick. Hold on. I'm actually gonna freaking Hold on, chat. So you know that the app To Me or whatever it is. There's a RC content creator that I've been following on IG, right? He has a sponsorship with To Me, the app, or the store where you can buy stuff that comes from China. It's a little bit sketchy, but I've bought stuff from there before, and it's really legit because you actually get that stuff in the mail when you do order it. But he had a sponsorship with them, and he was promoting he's promoting these starter aircrafts. Oops. Yeah, he's promoting these starter aircrafts. This is YouTube, and I'm doing I'm doing a reaction video, all right? Don't flag me. But yeah. Oops.
Small RC airplanes have come a long way, and this right here.
But
is
yeah,
a
these are
brand new
couple
flight, and it is top tier.
Hold
This
up,
is
no, this is not it. Is it this? Damn, I forgot the link. I think it was this one.
This is the cheapest F-22 you can buy, and it flies amazing.
But yeah,
Not only
they
did
do like
T-Mobile sell the
tutorials,
F-22, they
not
also sell
tutorials,
a
but
Thunderbird and a
he was doing the
747. Now, the
promotion
747
where you click the
and
link on this
F-16
channel,
all three channels,
and you can get
that
these aircrafts for
F-22 is
free.
gonna be full four-channel and
For
one
free,
of the
like
best
chat,
planes I've ever
for
flown in my
free.
backyard. So we're gonna have
You get,
Talerons,
you click the
Thunderbirds,
link on his
elevators,
channel.
and for rudder-
I could probably pull it up on his channel. You click the link on this channel, and you can basically get like a gift card from Toomey website, and you can fly these aircraft. You with the promotion code, you get these aircrafts for damn day for free, and that's a good way to get started in the hobby as well. Shoot, I was thinking about grabbing this one that he was basically tutorial doing right here. It's like a F. What's this? A F? I'm not too familiar with fighter jets. But yeah, this thing you can fly it in your own damn backyard. Like, as cool as that is, like, so yeah, there's definitely options out there where it can definitely be fun, and you can definitely get your feet wet, learn how to fly it. Definitely good stuff, man. Toomey, yes, yep, Toomey. Sadly, with my relationship with the military, I can't use Toomey. Oh shoot, you can't. Oh, okay. Sorry to hear that. It's all good. I gotta get into RCs. Yep. But you should. There's a lot of options out there. There's cheap aircrafts out there. You can get it from. I know you live in a different country where you have different sources for stuff, but you can definitely start off with something small, like a fighter jet, something that you don't have to break the bank, and then you can definitely get the feel of it. Most definitely. Oh, chat, and one other thing that I use too. So there's different ways you can learn how to fly RC jets too. You can spend like $100 and something US on a simulator where you buy the simulator and you get the controller. But chat, you know what I use when I would learn how to fly? Hold up, I'm gonna show you. You could do this from your phone, Android or Apple. It's called. Hold up. Yeah, there's a couple of them. You go in your app store on your phone. There's one of them called Real RC, or you can search RC apps on your phone, and you can literally just play around. It's like you're flying an RC plane on your phone, but for me personally, I practice on there, and that's how I get the feel of basically how to fly on there. It's real simple, chat. Real simple. Like, you go in your app store, you search RC planes, and you can just play around with a couple of those apps on your phone, and before you know it, you get one of those cheap airplanes off whatever website you get it from, and you can just play around with that thing and have a field day. Real talk. I started off with the smaller prop planes, and now I'm gonna show you the plane I have now. Hold up. Give me 1 second, chat. Alright, so this is one of them. This thing is toast. These are very durable. I've flown this thing to the dirt. Like, all the marks here. Yeah, I've flown this aircraft about 30 times. And through the 30 times, it went through a lot. And this is one of my first, this plane right here has a, it's not a propeller aircraft. This one has a duck fan. It's like a, this is a, what you call it? Forgot the motor, but it's a brushless motor, which it makes this plane goes really fast, chat. And yeah, I started off with this, and this thing is amazing. And I ended up, after I crashed this, because basically the motor failed on this one because I did a bad landing one time. I tried crazy gluing the fan back together. It failed mid-air. That video is coming soon as well. And yeah, I demolished this airplane. But I have another one that I haven't not done a maiden flight yet, and it's coming really, really soon. I'm gonna show you real quick. So yeah, I did a how-to video about this one here. If you get a perspective, like this is my arm, right, chat? And this is how big this plane is compared to my arm. This thing is freaking massive, and it's all foam, and this thing flies like a beauty. But I have not done a maiden flight yet. Like where I live, it's hard to find open spaces where there's no trees. But when I go to the park in about another week or two, I'm definitely planning on doing a maiden flight with this thing. But yeah, it's very fun, man. I'm telling you. If you like flying, like if you like flying RC planes and stuff like that, or you like flying aviation stuff, you definitely have fun with that hobby. Most definitely. Doors, what's up, Doors? Welcome back, my friend. How you doing? Hold up, it gotta be like 1 a.m. for you now at this point. Behind the Sky says, as is Chinese, but I'll find something off eBay. Yeah, eBay. You have eBay? Yeah, you can find some good stuff off eBay. Or Facebook Market as well. Yeah, I recommend start with something that has like the regular propellers. Something that's slower, flies a little bit slower. And then when you build up that confidence into getting something like the one I just have just now, that thing goes like 80 miles per hour. Yeah, that thing goes like 80 miles per hour depending on the wind. Like, if you're flying in with the wind, it goes even faster. But yeah, I definitely recommend it. It's just building up your experience. Just like with IRL planes, right? Building up your experience, getting those flight hours in. Yeah, that's all it comes down to. I don't know about you, but I think the Avianca livery is pretty boring. For real? Because they always stick with the same livery forever. To be honest, I like flying different liveries just to go through different parts of the world. Like I love flying in Brazil, and the place I'm flying to right now called Quito is it's a very challenging approach where it can have you freaking sweating on the approach. And that kind of brings excitement to me, like doing something challenging. So, yeah, I like flying Avianca just for a lot of the Brazilian ops that they do through Colombia. And, yeah, a lot of places that they fly. There's beautiful places in Brazil that I love flying to. And Avianca actually takes me there. Oh, yeah, that's the right one. Shorts, right? Yeah, shorts. Yep. Hey, see. Thank you. Appreciate that. Sally S23. Yep. I don't know how to read military time or Zulu time. But yeah, I know it's late for you behind the skies. Thanks for stopping by. So I better get some rest. Yeah, definitely. Most definitely. It's entertainment. You're a fantastic streamer. I keep it up. Yes, I will. Thank you. I appreciate it. And see ya. See you on the next one, my friend. Catch you in approach on the replay tomorrow. All right, cool. And I'll definitely look out for your next video when you land into when you say you're streaming tomorrow, right? Yeah, I'll look out for that. Most definitely. Have a great night, and I'll see you on the next one. And chat, we're about an hour and a half left away from our destination. Yeah, as predicted, Colombia got offline. So we'll see if maybe we can get some ATC coming in on arrival. We'll see though. Yeah, we're gonna be flying over Panama in about another 20 minutes. So we're making good progress. Alright, chat, coming up on the last hour. Well, hour and 20 minutes left of the flight. So, looks like they're landing on the opposite end of the runway that we were expecting. So usually we fly in on a 3-6 approach, but it looks like they're landing on 1-8 officially. So we're gonna plan accordingly to that. Yeah, so we might take the ILS Zulu. Yeah, we're gonna take the ILS Zulu. Go to arrival. Let's look for the ILS Zulu. And we can take the RNAV 3. And we're gonna leave it as this. Then we're probably gonna, let's look at our plan real quick. Let's run through that. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna come in. And it's gonna be a straight in arrival. And if anything, we're gonna go direct. So a few waypoints to get in. Looks like we're about 628 nautical miles away. We'll pull up some perf information and then we can go ahead and put that in as well. So right now wind is 110 at 4 knots. Temperature is 20. And QNH is gonna be 1025. For Barrow, we're gonna be 8,190. Alright, cool. That's in. Oh, nice. We got a nice little tailwind right now. Alright, chat, coming up in about 40, 47, about 50 minutes left of the flight. We are about 390, let's call it 395 nautical miles away from our destination. We're gonna have to basically really watch our speed since it's gonna be a straight in arrival. I've never flown in straight into this arrival before, so it's definitely gonna be a first time for me. Usually we come in on a downwind and make a left turn and come in for 3-6, but we'll see how that goes. We're gonna be approaching, oh, we already passed Panama. Yeah, we're oceanic right now, and then pretty soon we're gonna be approaching land. After approaching land, then we'll start our descent. Let's see. Yeah, descent marker is coming up in about 250 nautical miles. But yeah, we're making great progress. We already planned for our arrival. Probably pull some charts up over here for arrival. First, we can start off with our taxi charts. Let's go ahead and pin that. We're going to be coming in on 3/8. IRL, they vacated somewhere right here around Alpha. We'll see if we can replicate that. Take a right turn off of Alpha, then backtrack over to cargo. I believe it is. Oh shoot, I already forgot. Hold up. Alright, so they vacated Alpha. Yeah, cargo should be right here. Or a hotel. I'll write that down. Yeah, so we're looking forward to park around hotel right here somewhere by the central tower. And for our approach, we're planning on taking Zulu, so it's going to be 18 Zulu. Go ahead and pin that up as well. Coming in on Zulu. Yeah, we want to be at about 16,000 at Devev. Coming at Devev, then we'll basically come in and try to capture the glide slope. It's gonna be an ILS approach, so that makes life a lot easier. Coming in on the ILS approach, capture that, and then come into arrival. Hey, F-Man, what's up? Whoa, chat, you hear that? Oh, look at that. I wish I'd seen that coming. Somebody just flew under us. That was beautiful. But yeah, hey, what's up, F-Man? Brother, Skies is a mod? Yeah, he's a mod. He made me mod on his channel too, so. And he seems pretty cool, so I was like, why not? That sun is falling. Should be good though. Coming in on a perfect timing. I wanted to come in on sunset. And it looks like the sun is setting, so that's good. Yeah, Center definitely got offline. They are non-existent at this moment. But one thing we can look forward to is TOD. TOD is coming up, chat. How much longer? Let's see. Wow, another 240 nautical miles. Have about 40 minutes left of the flight. Looks like we still also have a tailwind pushing us at about 37 knots. Lovely. What you doing, F man? Relaxing? Doors. What's up, Doors? How you doing, my friend? Here's the power of nothing, I guess. The power of nothing, really. Oh, okay. FMA, you doing homework? Nice, nice, nice. Doors, what time is it for you right now? It has to be like, what, like 3 in the morning? You're a madman. That sun's falling way too fast, chat. Let's bring it back. Doris, seeing that you go to bed this late, what time do you end up getting up in the morning? It's I'm assuming that's about 3 a.m. Maybe 2 or 1. Oh no, it's like 12 a.m. for you. I got it. It's like 12:30. $30 chat. 30 minutes and we should be at our... No, I'm lying. 35 minutes. 35 to 40 minutes and we should be on the ground. But we're going to start a descent probably in another... Coming up on 160 nautical miles. Do not watch this. Not Butterball? Oh, Gutterball? Do not watch Gutterball? What's that, a quote, Doors? Hey chat, give me one momento. One momento. I'll be right back. One momento, chat. One momento. Alright, we should be able to see top of the descent now. Saying we have about 21 minutes left. Yep, top of the descent coming up in about 90 nautical miles. I'm gonna bring the time back, chat. I'm gonna bring the time back. Get that perfect sunset landing. Oh, I'm almost done with homework. Hey, you got this. You got this, F man. You got this, buddy. I know the feeling. Seeing that it's summer, are you off from school? Or are you doing like extracurricular activities for the summer? Oh yeah, for top of the descent, what are we doing for top of the descent? Matter of fact, I think I'm just gonna aim for 16,000 feet. Yeah, we're gonna aim for 16,000 feet. Yeah, looks like it's mandatory right here at Deviv. And we want to have a max speed of like 230 knots coming in to establish on the ILS approach. Right now our speed is at 260. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the brightness down a little bit, seeing that the sun is coming down. And also chat, yeah, I'm gonna go back a little bit further with the sun. Yeah, right about there. Alright, so we are fully configured, not configured, but we are fully established with everything. Just in case we have to do a go around, we could probably debrief that right now. So alright, so it looks like for missed approach, we're gonna direct to cross to Quebec Sierra Victor VOR, which is a right turn, I'm pretty sure, and we want to be at or above 11,000. So once we get established on the ILS, we're gonna plug in 11,200 just in case we have to do a go around. I don't know. This might be a go around, or may not, but I'm committed. This is not gonna be a go around. And do a right turn heading to 345, coming back, and then we're gonna basically climb. What climb to 18,000 feet? OMG, this is a freaking process. All right, so yeah. We're going to plug in 11,000, come in. Once we're at 11,200, we're going to plug in 18,000 just to be over these obstacles for 18,000, and then probably go back to direct to Deviv and then come in, or we can probably shoot a little bit for Edmem for 12,900 and then come back in and try again. Alright, debrief is complete. Oh, transition altitude, what are we looking at for transition? Yeah, transition altitude, we're going to be looking for 18,000. Alright, that's straightforward. I'm going to go ahead and get our recorder up and queued up. Yeah, we are coming up on land as well. Yeah, we're approaching land right now. We are over the ocean, but we're coming up on the land. As you can see, way down from us, we're coming in over some high terrain. So one of the reasons why I love doing this approach, should be challenging. We could probably turn our terrain radar on as well, coming in for our approach. Should be very fun. And I'm gonna go ahead and warn the crew members, hey, we're about to land pretty soon. Yeah, we're gonna be landing pretty soon, you all. I'm excited for this approach. It's gonna be my first time ever flying straight in. Usually I fly straight in on a downwind, coming over those high terrain mountains and then coming to land. But this time it's gonna be, whoa, we're getting low on fuel. Right wing tank is low. It looks pretty even to me. Do we have to do a cross field? Nah, we're good. Clear that. No biggie. We're about to land pretty soon. Yeah, we just have to, yeah, we already have a Q&A chair in the FMC, so we should be good. And I'm going to bring the time back even earlier, chat. Let's go back to about 6:18. Alright, awesome. As usual, I'm going to start a poll. You can vote, and you don't have to if you don't want to. I'm going to start the traditional poll. What you all think what the landing is going to be. Alright, poll is started. You can vote. You don't have to. I just want to see what you all think. Am I going to butcher this? Or I'm going to put it down nice and smooth. Like a baby bottom. Yeah, let me know. Alright, this keeps extending. Alright, well, we're gonna start our descents, chat. We are, how many miles left? 100, we do it at like about 135. So in another 5 nautical miles, we'll start our descent. And we want to get down to, yeah, we're gonna start with 16,000 feet. We are, what, 370 coming up? Actually, since it's a straight in approach, I'd rather be low and then we just maintain a low altitude than be trying to go for a crazy irrational descent. I'm gonna go ahead and just, yeah, let's start our descent now. Let's get down to 16,000 feet. We're gonna do actually open descent. Yeah, it's estimated that we're gonna be right about right here for 16,000, which should put us right around where we want to be. So yeah, let's go for that. So descent is officially in progress or active. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the throttle can come on. Turn the sounds up a little bit. You have a 14 knot tailwind. Ooh, sorry, spicy. F-Man says, bro, is cooked. Nah, we got this, we got this, we got this. We got this. Yeah, we officially overland right now. Beautiful. Got the sun coming down in the background. It's gonna be amazing. What we looking like? 50-50? Looking like 50-50 on landing? Alright. I'll take that. As we get closer though, I'm gonna go manage descent. This is looking real risky. Alright, let's see if we go manage descent, where would it put us at? Yeah, we have managed descent and that did not change. I mean, worst comes to worst, we'll just do like a vectors, do a circle, and then come in just to get right on profile. Because I forgot, we do have a speed restriction, right? Speed restriction, what are we looking at? 230. Yeah, we're at 280. Excuse me. Yeah, we have to most definitely. Yeah, looks like it's adjusted to be here. Yeah, we probably we could do vectors if anything. IRL they didn't do vectors, but if we have to, we'll definitely do vectors to save us from a go around. Yeah, why not? OMG, it's getting spooky, Chad. It's getting spooky. It's getting spooky. Where's the sun? Is the sun still up? It's falling. Let me bring it back a little bit closer. Oh yes. Yeah. We got this. Oh, you done with homework? Oh, nice. Awesome. I know that's a relief, right? It's like, whew, weight off your shoulders. Now, butter or else? Yeah, we gonna definitely butter it. The A330 is known to be the butter machine, right? It's the butter of all butter. Greaser. Yeah, we're about to butter this. And if we slam it, we're gonna do a go around. Simple, right? We do a go around for like 4 hours. It's like, we don't have 4 hours of fuel. We definitely don't. But we gonna butter it. By the way, get under 140 knots per minute. Damn, you pushing it. You're pushing it, buddy. You're pushing it. But I'll try my best. Who knows? The last flight I did, I was negative 95. So. Anything's possible. Just know we about to put it down nice and sturdy. And Yeah, if it's a slammer, we can go around. The go around may take 15 minutes, but we gonna go around. We have enough fuel on board, right? I was getting fuel warnings, but actually, chat, let's go. Yeah, let's put fuel. Alright, alright, so the reason why I think we were getting faults is because in the right we're unbalanced right now. So it looks like we are 220 off of one tank, right? What if I know this X feed? Maybe we want to do X feed. How you do that again? I forgot. Yeah, X feed is on. X feed is on. We're gonna get that nice and filmy. We're gonna get that nice and balanced. Because the worst thing we want to have is too much fuel on one side and have a crosswind. That's gonna be a lot more challenging for me. So X feed is on. Hopefully, damn. Yeah, the right tank is using it way more than the left tank, but I just have X feed on, so hopefully we have a nice little balance on the fuel. But yeah, we're coming down, chat. We are coming down. I feel like we're way too high though. I feel like we're coming in hot. Yeah, we are coming in hot, chat. We're at 3,000 foot per minute. Alright, where would it put us for 10,200? Oh, looks like we can make 10,200 here. Let's go direct. But our speed is high though. I don't know if we can go direct, chat. We might have to do vectors. Because if I go direct right now, we can definitely meet this altitude restriction right here for 10,300, but that's according to our speed, right? Our speed is still like 290 knots. We are at an altitude for a barrel. It's gonna be 1025. I'm gonna pause the music. No. Pause. Sorry, chat. Yeah, we might have to go. We might have to do some vectoring. We might have to do some vectors. And yeah, the sun is gonna lose us over the hills. We'll bring the time back some more. Alright, let's go. Terrain radar can come on. Whoo, we're getting close to these mountains. Yikes. Alright, let me end the poll. Yeah, you're not gonna vote right when I'm on final if you don't have faith in me. Yeah, let's end the poll. 2 and 2, right? 2 set. Oh, so it's like a 50-50, right? I bet. Alright, let's see what I can do here. Alright, chat. I'm gonna do vectors. Yeah, we're gonna do vectors. I'm gonna let the aircraft do a right turn around, and then I'm just gonna go direct to Foxtrot, India 118. Yep, I'm gonna let the aircraft do a U-turn. Or actually, damn. No. Stay at 12,000. You stay at 12,000 for me? Nope. Past that. At 11,000, we should be good. We can get down to 11,000, bring our speed back. OMG, we are so freaking close. Yep, we're gonna let the aircraft do its thing. We need to bring our speed back. Is it gonna do it for us? Is it gonna do it for us? Nope, it's not gonna do it for us. Alright, let's bring our speed back to 230. Now I'm gonna let it do its thing and race. We're gonna do a loop first, and then we go direct. All right, speed's coming back. Now I see why they land on the ILS. It's freaking foggy out here. Alright, we're doing a U-turn. Now we can go direct. Let's go direct. Alright, we're going direct. And we want to be, oh shoot, where are we? Yeah, we want to go for 10,300. Where are we? 11,000? And then we can do open descent for 11,300. And what's our flap speed restrictions? Where is it? I know it's usually somewhere here in the cockpit. Don't see it. That's fine. We should be able to go flaps 1. Doors! Hey, you back right in time. I'm trying not to pull a U right now. We're not gonna butcher this. We're gonna pull it down. We're gonna get under a negative 140. Now I see why they're using ILS. Because it's foggy out here. No VFR flying on this flight. OMG. OMG, look at those mountains. Imagine being a pilot IRL, seeing all these mountains. It's gotta be intimidating. Alright, LS can come on. Looks like we are above the glide. I mean below the glide, which is a good thing. We make a call out. Quito traffic, Avianca 4031 inbound for runway 18, about 30-mile final. Wow, look at these mountains. Terrain radar is on. It's not even coming up. Are we gonna hit the mountains, chat? Pull up. Very good. We are wavy. We're below the glides. That's a good thing. I'm just gonna maintain this altitude here. All right, now we're showing up here. It said we were supposed to be at 16,000 here, but I was going according to the airplane was programming the FMS, which is all good. Very good, chat. OMG, look at that mountain right there.
2,500.
No way. I should take some screenshots, but I don't have time. Alright, let's get our speed down.
2,500. 2,500.
What's the landing speed? Landing speed we're looking at 138. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna get fully configured. Fully configured here. Let's go. Wing lights, landing lights. Let's ping our crew members. Please be seated. Seatbelt sign on. We are gonna put her down. Yeah, we're gonna go put her down. It looks like our crossfeed is. Yeah, it's basically doing what we want to do. So we should have a nice stable approach. Let's go. Flaps 2. Flaps 3. And enjoy the arrival, you all. And let's go flaps full. Before we do, let's drop our landing gear. Quito traffic. Avianca 4031 inbound for runway 30, establishing the ILS approach for 18. Alright, let's drop our landing gear. Alright, recorder is recording. We are below the glide. Let's bring our speed back even more. And let's go full flaps.
2,500.
Yeah, let's go approach mode. Even though we're not on the ILS yet. And I'm gonna adjust the cam. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to go manual. Let's bring our speed back. And then we're gonna fly this manually, chat. Enjoy the arrival, see y'all on the ground. My airplane.
2,500. 2,500.
No, I just hit the freaking no way. Let's go configure.
2,500.
Ping up the cabin crew again one more time. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to arm the freaking speed brakes.
2,500.
Alright, we're a little bit low. That's a good thing, because I could just pull up real quick.
2,500.
Alright, chat. Enjoy the arrival. I feel like the poppy lights are off. I'm just gonna aim for the runway, guys. Don't mind the poppy lights or the glide slope. I feel like it's off.
1,000. Minimum.
Landing.
One thousand. 400. 400. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
Reverse thrust.
Easy does it, Captain.
Alright, no, nope. Let's go idle. Ah. Alright, chat. It wasn't the butter. Yeah, we're gonna leave it as that. It wasn't a butter. Let me go ahead and stop the recording. But also, it wasn't a hard landing either. Alright. Quito traffic. Avianca. Avianca 4031. Clear off runway 18. Vacating at Alpha 1. Alright, APU master start switch. Let's go. APU can come on. And yeah, chat. So what happened was I landed right before the threshold. Or damn near on the threshold. Cause I got an alibi. The glide slope was off, for one. The pappy lights were off, for two. And I had to make my own judgment on coming in. So with that being said, we had a negative 246. Which with me, I'll live with that. It's all good. That's not too bad. Let's go ahead and turn some lights on over here. Let's clean up our flaps. And let's go and taxi to the runway, shall we? Alright, so I believe we're parking right after... Where are we, first of all? We're looking for parking hotel. Hotel should put us... Okay, IRL. They did take this ramp. We're going to take a right turn. We're going to go... Echo. Then we're going to make this left turn over here. We're going to park right around here. Alright, sweet. I'll take that. Alright, let's taxi. Strobe lights can come off. Oh, you missed the landing? You can go back, or we can watch the replay together. Doris, you didn't miss much. Alright, throttle's back to idle, and we need to make a... Yeah, we're gonna park somewhere over here. I remember it's a left turn. I think the cargo is probably right here, to be honest. And for replay purposes, we're gonna bring the time back. It was a beautiful arrival, though. Yeah, we're probably gonna park somewhere over here. It's gotta be where the cargo parker is. Wow, this is beautiful though. This is a beautiful approach. Taxi light can come off. Yeah, GSX tweaking. Oh, alright, he's okay. A little bit further. Alright, parking brake. Parking brake set. Shut down engines number 1 or number 2 by accident. Turn power can come on. Shut down engine number 1. And we made it, y'all. Yeah, we made it. Let's go deboarding. We could use VATSIM. Nice. Yes, chat. So, landing rate, negative 246. I'm going to go ahead and close that out. Disconnect from the network. And for a virtual flight, we can go ahead and close that out as well. No, I mean that. Close that out. Yeah, so this is what it gave us, chat. It's pending. Negative 39 foot per minute. Why is it pending for that? Alright, whatever. Let's close that out. And get some tunes started up. Bring the time back so we can check out That's beautiful arrival. And what else am I forgetting? Alright, no passengers on board today. We can go ahead and reset GSX. Oh yeah, we need to stop the recording too. Oh, it's already paused. Alright, cool. Sweet, chat. Sweet. Alright, let's close all the doors. And we can start the engines back up. And let's check out the replay. Yes, sir. Let's go replay mode. And then we can speed it up. Why not? Hold up, what do we have for headwind?
Too low. Terrain.
Oh, we had a tailwind man in this man. Yeah, we were low. Oh, it's right over the threshold. Oh. Oh, okay, that's not bad. That's not too bad, chat. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Pause. Set the drone cam real quick. Nope, wrong menu. Drone cam, please. Alright, let's check this out with a drone cam. Oh look, that ain't supposed to happen like that. What you doing? What are you doing? Alright, there we go. That was ugly. Give me it back. No, 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 no. What the hell? Sorry, chat. Alright, we probably gonna save this for last. I gotta figure this out. OMG, this thing's so sensitive. Let's try this one more time. Hey, I would take this moment to say thank you all for all the likes. Thank you for rocking out with me. You all are amazing. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart. Just want to salute all of y'all. Shout out to F-Man. Shout out to Doors. Shout out to Behind the Skies. Shout out to our moderator. Shout out to all of y'all. Y'all are so amazing. If you're watching this on a rerun, if you don't want to miss our future upcoming flights, don't forget to smash down the subscribe and like button. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to Jurassic Gaming, and you all have a wonderful weekend. I should be back on live in another maybe 8 hours. Hope you all have a wonderful night, and I'll see you all again on the next one. Peace out and see ya.